அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலர்க்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுலதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
And place your hands behind your head. Pushing them forward and backward. Gently apply pressure. Now stretch your hands and start rotating your hands. your hands in the Now bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now let us move forward to twisting ourselves from the left to right. You're going to swing your body from the left to right, twisting yourself. Exhale as you twist. Now bend forward and down, exhaling, pushing your hands towards the ground and your head towards your knees. Whenever you go down, you're going to focus on exhaling and then you go down. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Now from here, stretch your hands out in front of you and start rotating your wrist. Now pull your hands towards you on either sides. Now interlock our hands and raise it all the way up above our head. And bend ourselves from the left to right. Exhale as you bend to the sides. Now, interlock your hands behind your back and bend forward, trying to push your hands towards the ground. Exhale as you push yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a starting position, and from here we're going to roll our hips, rotate our hips. Start rotating your hips. Rotate in the opposite direction. Now move forward to rotating your knees in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Rotate in the opposite direction. Now move forward to rotating your ankles, one leg at a time. Rotate in the opposite direction and the other foot. And relax. We are now going to start jumping wherever we are on our mats. Let us focus on jumping. So you're going to push yourself off the ground as soon as your feet touch the ground. You're going to keep jumping continuously for a minute. So let's get ready for it now. At the count of 3, we are all going to start jumping. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Come on, start jumping, keep jumping. We're 30 seconds in, another 30 seconds to go, keep going. Come on, last 20 seconds. Push yourself. Last 10 seconds. And relax. Just walk forward and backward on your mat. We are going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. You're going to visualize yourself as pure bones in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking your entire body. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Please start.
Ananda Mahammudra
Come on, shake, 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 shake. We have a few more seconds. Keep going. Come on, last few seconds. And relax. Relax. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the breath. Flowing in and out of you. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way till your knees. Feel the blood coursing through your veins, through your muscles. Feel your entire body radiating heat and energy. Now, slowly open your eyes and come to a seated position. Please sit down. Now, we're going to continue from where we left. So the first asana we are going to be doing today is going to be Surya Asana. Now for us to enter into Surya Asana, first you're going to sit with your toes tucked and your perineum placed on top of your heels. Bring your perineum on top of your heels, toes on the ground, knees are off the ground. All of you come to this position. Now From here, bring your hands in the Padma Mudra, your thumbs and little finger together, opening up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Now, slowly raise the arms straight above your head and gaze through the gap between your palms. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling like a bee. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Balance yourself, hold the position. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ईडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Relax. Drop your knees onto the ground. Bend your feet backward. You can sit on top of your feet. So instead of having your toes tucked, you're just going to keep them at the bottom and sit on top of your feet. Widen out your knees and place them apart. Place your knees wide apart. Place your hands on your knees, respective knees. Now, place the tongue on the upper palate of your mouth. Place the tongue on the upper palate of your mouth. And visualize the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra that you are catching with your tongue, which resembles the tongue of a frog, and you are becoming immortal. As you perform the Mandukasana, visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्.
From here, raise your hands, keeping your hands at the back. Hold on to your opposite shoulders behind your back. Bring your elbows as close as possible towards your ears. Bring your elbows as close as possible towards your ears. From here, once again place your tongue on the upper palate. And visualize yourself catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue and becoming immortal. We are now going to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your body along with your breath. When you exhale, forcefully exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Continue to place your tongue on top of the upper palate and repeat the same. We are not doing the Jalandhara Bandha, it's only the Uddiyana Bandha. So you're going to inhale and then exhale forcefully without holding the breath. And pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Uttana Mandukasana and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana is going to be Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. Cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. Now keep your knees wide apart and spread your fingers on top of your knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Bring your gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat. As you exhale, visualize yourself as a lion roaring. Continue to perform the Simhasana with the internal japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is going to be Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, you are now going to sit with your heels under your perineum and knees wide apart. So you're not going to cross, you're going to uncross your ankles. Sit on your heels. Now with the Prana Mudra, which is your index and middle finger, hold on to the opposite big toes with your hands, crossing your hands behind your back. Hold on to the opposite big toes. We are now going to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a B, and the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale, making the sound of a B. And lock the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath as long as you can. Now exhale, buzzing like a bee, and repeat it again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat with your feet flat on the ground and knees widely opened. Bring your hands in the gap between your knees. Now from here, bring your arms in and around your back and interlace the fingers behind you. Now try to hold on, bend forward, try to interlock your hands behind your back. Now perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka inhaling and exhaling, buzzing like a bee. Visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space, and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वैसक उकट ठाने दोवु हाथ पगम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now, place your palms flat on the floor and your hands shoulder width apart. Place your hands shoulder width apart. Now, you're going to bring your knee at the back of your arms. You're going to try and bring your knee as close as possible towards the back of your arms. And once you're here, you're going to slowly tilt your weight forward, lifting one foot off the ground at a time. And slowly try to balance yourself. Try to lift as much as you can. While doing this, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Relax. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, you're going to be placing your hands shoulder width apart onto the ground, and then bring your head onto the ground. Here, as you can see, your elbows are at a 90-degree angle and your head is behind your hand level. So your hands are here and then your head is here. So your hands are in a 90-degree angle. Now from this position, you're going to slowly lift your knees off the ground and try to lift your knees, stretching it out slowly and straight. We are going to be partnering up, and then we are going to repeat the same. So have partners for you to perform the asana. Please pair up. Let's do this together. Come on, all of you, please pair up. Pushing yourself, raising yourself up. Try to balance. Hold yourself in the position and switch partners and repeat. Switch partners and repeat. Try to balance, try to balance. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Kapali Asana. And the internal japa Sadashivoham.
शीशा धरती टेकी पग दो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Relax. Drop your feet onto the ground. Let's come back to our mats. All of you, please return to your mats. Please return to your mats. The next asana we are all going to be performing is Parshva Mayurasana. Now squat on your toes with your legs together and twist your body towards one side. All of you come to this position. From a squatting position, you're going to twist yourself so your hands come to one side of your knees. Okay, so now from this position, if you see, you have your hands which are tucked right at your knee, and then you have the other hand that is going to come at your hip. So you're going to move your knee on top of your elbow and your hip on top of your elbow, and slowly shift your weight focus towards the front. Once you do this, your feet will automatically raise, and you're going to stretch your feet out towards the side. By doing this, you are performing the Parshva Mayurasana. Come on, let's all try doing this together. While doing this, visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Sadashivoham
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Let us now repeat the Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Now you're going to twist to the opposite direction. Placing your hands towards your side. Twist yourself to the opposite direction. Now bend forward and down, putting your weight and pressure on your elbows, and slowly try to stretch your feet out to the side and hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanavakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Relax. Shake your hands out. Shake your hands out. Rotate your elbows. Pull your wrist towards you on either directions. Switch it on the sides, both your wrists. Shake out your wrist. The next asana we are entering into is the Bhairanganathasana. Place both your hands on the ground, hands shoulder width apart. Now stretch your hands to the back in Tarakshvasana position. Now, from this position, you're going to step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot in between your hands. So you're going to swing your feet, bringing it around your elbows and getting the feet in between your palms. and stretch up, look up towards the sky, bring your hips closer towards the ground. Hold yourself here. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Bhairanganathasana on the other side. Now, if you placed your left leg on top of your right, now you're going to switch and do it on the right side. So once again, swing your feet around your elbows, bringing your feet in between your hands as you perform the Bhairanganathasana. Bring your hip closer towards the ground and stretch up towards the sky. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana we are going to enter into is Unmukha Pitasana. Now drop your elbows onto the ground. Bring your hips as high as possible towards the sky. Walk your feet forward. Try to place your heels on top of the ground. Try to push your heels onto the ground. Even if your knees slightly bend, that is fine. Walk your feet forward and try to place your heels on the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Vashishta Asana. Now, from the Tarakshvasana position, you are going to rotate your body towards one side and raise the opposite hand up towards the sky. Hold and balance yourself. One foot is on top of the other. If you are unable to balance, then you can place the other one on the ground in front. From here, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we are going to repeat on the other side. So come back to Tarakshvasana position and move to the other side, lifting your hand and feet off the ground. Hold the position. Now visualize Sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Come to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. So now we have another about 40 minutes that we have from now. So we are going to be using these 40 minutes from now to record ourselves performing the various asanas. So we are going to be giving every one of you time. The co-acharyas are going to be along with you. So every one of you are going to be filming yourself doing asanas, whichever you are comfortable with. It can be a couple of different asanas that you want to do. Film yourself for 1 minute. Please listen carefully. So here are the guidelines. Make sure that you are recording for 1 minute. So every shot you have it between 55 to 60 seconds. So club a couple of different asanas that you want to do. So it comes to 1 minute. Film yourself and you're going to use that to upload on your social media. So every one of us are going to take this time and opportunity now to perform the various asanas that we like, that we are comfortable with, that you want to do and you want to demonstrate, and we are going to upload it on our social media. So now is going to be the time for every one of us to film that. I request all the co-acharyas on the ground, both male and female team, to please assist the participants. Ensure that your background is nice, background is beautiful, and it's decently organized around you. So now let's take the next 40 minutes to film ourselves, assist each other, filming each other. Let's begin.
అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆన్మవి అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆన్మవిద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times. Please chant it internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva Chamanam. Please get your Uddharani, the Panchapatram, the water cup and the spoon in front of you. Take one Uddharani, 1 spoon of water in your left hand and pour it onto the center of your right palm. Make sure that you're having your hand in the Gokarna Mudra, which is your index finger bent towards the center of the palm. At the end of the mantra, the following 3 mantras, please sip the water. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Take another Uddharani. Health, wealth, completions in relationship. Whatever you want to manifest, visualize that manifesting in you right now. Intensely hold the visualization in you. Now, please clasp your hand in the Sankalpa Mudra and place it on your right thigh. Let us begin with the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadva Chatushashti Yogini. All of you now rotate your hands. Stretch your hands above you. Interlock your fingers. Stretch your hands above you. Nicely stretch. Stretch your back and nicely try to reach the roof. Stretch your hands nicely, feeling the stretch in your back. And now turn. Twist to the right side and the left side. Yes, now you can stand up. Now, interlock your hands behind your back, bend forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back, bend forward and down. Do it slowly. You can try to do it slowly. Try to get your head forward and down. Yes. Now you can relax. You can unlock your fingers. Next, let us rotate our wrists. Stretch your hands in front of you and rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists in both the direction, inwards and outwards. Now, stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers down towards you. In both the sides, in both the directions, try to pull your fingers towards you. Repeat it on both the hands. Pull your fingers up in both the directions, up and down. Now place your hands on your hips. We're going to be rotating our hips now. So place your hands on your hips and rotate your hips. Rotate your hips in both the directions. Yes. Now let's go down to the knees. Place your hand on your knees and rotate your knees a little bit. Rotate your knees in both the directions. Rotate it both the sides. Yes. Now you can rotate your ankles. Lift your leg up and rotate your ankles. Rotate in both the directions. Now lift the other leg up and rotate the other leg in both the directions. Yes. You can relax now. Now we are going to start jumping. So all of you just walk in your mat for a moment. For a few seconds, just walk around in your mat. We're going to start jumping now. So let's all prepare for the jumping. Yes. Now let's start. For the next 1 minute, let us intensely start jumping. So please stand up and let us all start jumping now. Yes, start. Let us all start jumping. Jump. We have a minute now. Let us intensely jump. Jump as high as you can. Jump high. Come on, jump. 30 more seconds. Come on, jump. Jump higher. 15 more seconds. Come on, jump. Five more seconds. Jump. Okay, relax. You can relax now. Just walk around in your mat. Try to catch your breath. You can relax now. Just walk in your mat and relax. Just catch your breath. We are going to be starting the skeleton dance now. So just walk around in your mat for a few seconds. Be intense. Shake your body intensely. Come on, come on, come on, move. Come on, intensely start shaking your body. Be intense, be intense. Move, move, move. Few more seconds, few more seconds. Keep moving, keep moving. Yes, 30 more seconds. Last 30 seconds. Come on, come on. Intensely move your body. Last few seconds. Move your body, move your body. Come on, come on. Intensely move around. Come on, come on. Be intense, be intense. Move, move, move. Last 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Come on, move. 10 more seconds. Come on, last few seconds. Yes, you can stop now. Please stop. Stand still on your mats. Just stand still. Do not adjust yourself. Do not adjust your mat. Do not adjust your mala, dress. You can adjust it after some time. Just close your eyes. Stand still on your mats. Just have your hands by the sides of your thighs. Leave your hands loose. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your entire body. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. When you inhale, take in as much breath as you can. And when you exhale, completely empty yourself and exhale. Keep it intense. Be intense when you are doing this. Takes deep breath slowly. Now you can be seated. Please be seated on your mats. Just let the energy settle down for a few seconds. You can adjust your mats if you want to. You can adjust your mats, your mala, and just be seated. Just adjust yourself and please be seated on your mats. Yes. Now it's time for us to perform the Nithyananda Yoga and enter into the first asana for today. The first asana for today is the Anjani Asana. So please stretch your legs in front of you. Just stretch your legs out in front of you. And from this position, you are going to tuck your hands under your buttocks and be seated on your hands, on your palms. This is the Anjani Asana. As you perform this asana, make sure that your elbows are straight. Your elbows are not bent in this. Your elbows have to be straight in this asana. So keep your elbows straight, your back straight. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is where you exhale completely and hold your breath. And then inhale and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. And then again exhale. And allow the breath to come back in by itself. Do not forcefully inhale again. Exhale completely, allowing the breath to come back by itself. You're going to focus on the exhalation in the Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you perform this asana, chant the japa Paramashivoham.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरबार ले मेले भेले स्वागामने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगल मिलिराशे.
Now you can remove your hands. We're going to be performing the next asana, which is the Paschimottanasana. The Paschimottanasana is the forward bend. So inhale, completely stretch your hands above you. Get your hands into the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and thumbs together, and the other three fingers bent to the center of your palm. Inhale, stretch your hands up, and exhale all the way, going forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead towards your knees. Bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead towards the knees. You can also take the support of your partner now. You can take the support of your partner to help the other person go forward and down. Keep your knees straight. In this asana, do not bend your knees. Your knees are completely straight. Keep your knees straight. You can take the support from your partner. Come on, all of you, partner up now. Partner up and take the support from your partner to perform the asana, to perform the Anjani Asana. Take the support from your partner. Bend forward and down, getting your forehead towards the knees. Keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. See, it's not that your partner has to push you all the way down, just even for a little bit. Even a little bit, if your partner helps you, that is enough. Just for you to get the feel, for you to stretch nicely and for you to go down as much as you can. Once your partner has performed, then you can go down and your partner can come behind you and push you down. So inhale, hold your big toes in the prana mudra. Exhale, going forward and down. Keep your knees straight. Straighten your knees as much as you can and bend forward and down. The partners, push them as much as they are comfortable. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Do not push too hard. Just be gentle. Be gentle and just ask your partner how much they are able to do, and based on their ability to do, push them down slowly and gently a little bit. Push from the lower back. Do not hold the upper back. Push from the lower back only. How much ever you can, how much ever your partner needs, help them from the lower back. Yes. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhalation. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahammudra Bandha. So we'll perform the Mahammudra Bandha and then get into the asana. So first inhale, hold your breath, lock your chin towards the chest. Then completely exhale, sucking your stomach in and up, and also locking yourself into the Mula Bandha. Now bend forward and down, holding your big toes and go down. So when you do this, you will be able to go much lower. So let us all perform this asana along with the bandha now, along with the Mahammudra Bandha. So first inhale, hold your breath, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And also perform the Mula Bandha and bend forward and down, holding your big toes and trying to get your forehead onto your knees. Yes. As you perform this asana, let us chant the japa. Mahasada-shivoham
Janu parilalatanto paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate.
The next asana is the Ugrasana. Continue to have your legs stretched in front of you. Keep your legs stretched in front of you. Now, interlock your hands behind your head. Bend forward and down. You can arch your back in this. In this asana, your back can be bent. Your back need not be straight. Try to get your forehead towards your knees. And bend forward and down. Try to get your forehead towards the knees and your elbows towards the ground. Bend forward and down. This is the Ugrasana. Come on, let us all perform this asana now. Bend forward and down. You can take the support from your partner for this as well. This asana as well, you can support your partners. You can just tell them to bend forward a little bit. If you have completed, your partner can support you. If you're already able to do now, you can support your partners. You can go down to the ground and your partner can come up above you, behind you, and gently push you down. In this asana, you're going to push from the top. In this asana, you're going to push from the shoulders, from the shoulder area, from the upper back. Yes. Bend forward and down. Try to keep your knees as straight as you can. Bend forward. Come on. Yes. Now we are going to be performing the asana along with all the three bandhas. So now sit up straight. And when you're going down, your partner can help you. So lock your hands behind your head first. And inhale, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale forcefully, emptying yourself. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then bend forward and down. And now your partner can gently push you towards the knees. Yes. As you perform this asana, visualize yourself as Kali in your inner space. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mahammudra Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं य एतदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साधयेत् सुधीः.
Yes. You can all sit up now. Just sit up. Come back up. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Marici Asana. So in the Marici Asana, lift your left knee up. Bring your left knee close to your chest by bending your knee. And once you have your left knee bent towards your chest, take your left hand in front of your leg and all the way back, twisting yourself all the way back as we are showing here. Bring your right hand also towards your back and interlock both your hands behind you and try to get your forehead towards your right knee. Try to get your forehead towards the right knee now. Come on, all of you, bend forward and down. Try to get your forehead towards your right knee. Come on, bend forward, all of you bend forward. Try to get your knee towards your forehead towards your knees. See, if you're not able to interlock your hands behind you, just try to reach. Just try to reach behind you how much ever you can and bend forward and down. Even if you're not able to lock your hands, it's okay. Just try to reach behind you and bend forward and down. Try to reach behind you and bend forward and down, performing the Marici Asana. As you perform the Marici Asana, visualize yourself as sage Marici. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, focusing on the exhalation. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa O Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop your raised knee to the ground. You can unlock your fingers from behind you and drop your raised knee towards the ground. Keep your knee bent. Keep your left leg bent. Your left leg placed close to the perineum with your left knee on the ground by the side. Now we are going to be performing the Mahammudrasana. So as you're seated in this position, inhale all the way up, stretching your hands up. interlock your fingers and bend forward and down, trying to get your fingers in front of your feet. If you are not able to hold your feet after interlocking, you can just try to reach towards your toes. Just try to reach towards your toes. So we are going to be performing this asana with the Mahamudra Bandha now. So first inhale, tuck your chin to the chest. Then exhale completely, sucking your stomach in and up. Lock yourself into the Mula Bandha, bend forward and down into the Mahamudrasana. Come on, all of you perform the Mahamudrasana now. Bend forward and down, holding your feet as much as you can. Try to reach your feet. Just bend forward. While performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now you can relax and slowly come back up. Now stretch your left leg forward and bend your right leg towards your chest. Get your feet close to the perineum. Now take your right hand from in front of you, in front of the right leg. Take it all the way back. And take your left hand as well back and try to interlock both the hands. As you are performing this, bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead towards the knees. Come on, all of you, perform this now. Bend forward and down and try to get your forehead towards the knees. Keep your hands interlocked behind you. As you are performing this asana, keep your eyes closed. Visualize sage Marici in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now unlock your fingers, come up and drop your right knee to the ground now. Drop your right knee to the ground and make sure that you have your right feet close to the perineum. We are now going to be performing the Mahamudrasana on the other side. We are repeating the Mahamudrasana now. Inhale, stretch your hands up. Exhale, forward and down. You can suck your stomach in and up and lock yourself into all the three bandhas. Bend forward and down and hold on to your feet. Let us perform this again. Please come up. Now inhale and tuck your chin to the chest into the Jalandhar Bandha. Exhale completely, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and also perform the Mula Bandha, which is the perineal lock. Now from here, bend forward and down, holding on to your feet, getting your forehead towards the knees. As you perform this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Yes, now please sit up. You can bend your legs, you can bend your feet, and just place your feet close to the perineum. We are now entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Now, as you have your feet bent close to your perineum, hold on to your toes with your fingers interlocked. Interlock your fingers and hold on to your toes and pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself. Pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself, keeping your fingers interlocked. You can flap your knees up and down, trying to get to the ground. Have your back straight, keep your back straight, open up your chest. Try to get your knees towards the ground. Push your knee towards the ground. You can use your hand or you can just push your knee to the ground by your will. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Focus on the exhalation. Hold the breath for a few seconds and allow the breath to come back in. And again repeat. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
उद्भवतु वृषणस्यादः सीमन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां सम्बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Yes. Now, from the Bhadrasana, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Keep the toes together and slightly your heels apart. Separate your heels a little bit, but keep your toes together. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Tuck your chin towards the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. When you are inhaling in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, you will unlock the Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and then tuck your chin to the chest. Then again unlock the bandha. Exhale the breath. Then allow the breath to come back inside. Hold your breath and again get back into the Jalandhara Bandha. And you will repeat this along with chanting the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई यामे राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
The next asana is the Joni asana. You're going to keep the soles of the feet together and your heels close to the perineum. Pull your heels close to the perineum. Hold on to the soles of your feet. Then lean forward and down, bringing your forehead in front of you, either towards your feet or in front of or to the ground in front of you. Bend forward and down, getting your chest close to your feet in this asana. Hold in the asana. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize the yoni mandala in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and hold in this asana for a few seconds. And chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
दो पगथली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पगथलियां उपरदाशे.
Come on, all of you perform the asana. We are moving on to the next asana now, which is the Midaki Pavasana. So in the Midaki Pavasana, the only difference is you're going to move your your feet a little bit in front of you, and this time you're going to have your hands stretched to the side and your forehead behind your heels. Try to get your forehead behind your heels, your hands stretched to the side next to you, not behind you, next to you, on the ground. Just have your hands on the ground. You can bring your hands to the ground next to you. Get your hands to the ground. Get your hands to the ground next to you. And bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead behind your heels. In this asana, keep your eyes open and keep your gaze towards the nose. Come on, all of you perform the asana now. Yes, I see many of you are doing it. Really good. Nice. Let us all hold in the asana. Stretch your hands out to the sides as much as you can and bring your forehead behind your heels. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथले संपोट शोल एडी मिली राशे एड्यासु माहिली कानी अगुल तो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे.
You can again sit up. The next asana is the Siddha Samadhi asana. So in the Siddha Samadhi asana, you are going to bring your feet close to yourself and insert your hands below the gap under your heels and take it in front of you. Insert your hand below your shin and your legs and place your hand in front of you. Come on, all of you, first perform this. Yes, insert your hand underneath your feet. Get your hands down. Try to pull your feet as close as to yourself as possible. Try to get your feet towards yourself. Once you insert your legs, try to get your heels close to you and bend forward and down, placing your toes behind your neck. Try to place your toes behind your neck. If you're not able to place your toes behind your neck, you can just try to bend forward and reach your nose to the ground. Yes, come on, all of you, perform this asana now. And while you perform this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
उपकथले संकुट करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Now you can relax your feet and come back up. Just stretch your legs out in front of you a little bit, and you can just shake your toes, relaxing your hips and your knees. Also, bend your knees, hold on to your feet and pull your knees close to your chest. Pull your knees close to your chest, hold yourself and pull as close as you can. Yes. Yes. Now, again, we're going to be performing the next asana in the sequence. Now, again, bring your feet close to your perineum. You're going to be performing the Chanaki Pavasana now. Bring your feet close to the perineum. Keep your toes apart. Your toes are separated in this asana. You're going to hold your feet in this asana and open your feet. You're going to open your feet like a book. Hold your hands, hold on to your feet with your hands and open your feet like a book and place your elbows onto the sides of your legs. Place your elbows onto the sides of your leg and open up your feet. Open up your feet like a book. Your elbows, you can place it on your thighs, close to your thighs. Try to place your elbows close to your thighs. Push your knees down with your elbows and turning your feet, opening your feet up. Come on, all of you, perform this asana and hold here. Try to pull your feet as close to you as possible. While you're performing the sasana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
दोपगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Charapata Chokasana. So in the Charapata Chokasana, you are going to be seated in the same position with your feet close to your perineum, with your heels close to your perineum as much as you can. Sit straight. Place your hands on the respective knees and press the knee towards the ground. Press the knee towards the ground, placing your hands on the knees. Press as much as you can and try to push your knee towards the ground. Yes, try to get your knees towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. While you are performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to be doing the Uddiyana Bandha. So exhale completely. Suck your stomach in and up. And repeat the pranayama again. Inhale, allow the breath to come back in. Then again exhale. Suck your stomach in and up. You're only performing the Uddiyana Bandha, so your chin is not close to the chest. You are not performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Just perform the Uddiyana Bandha alone. Again, inhale. Then exhale forcefully. Suck your stomach in and up. Keep your gaze towards the third eye as you are performing this asana. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha, and chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
दोगु पगथली संपुट धारे आगा नेकर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु घोड़ा परिराशे.
Yes. Next asana is the Bhairavasana. So in the Bhairavasana, you are going to be having your feet close to the perineum with your knees on the ground. But this time, you are going to twist your heels up, getting your toes onto the ground, and placing it on the ground, getting yourself close to your feet. So this is the Bhairavasana. Once you are seated in this position, you are going to suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. So let us all perform this asana with support now. So you're going to support your legs. So you're going to support your feet to come up. So first put your hands underneath your feet and hold on to your toes and pull your toes down by pushing your heels up. Now, as your legs are stretched out in front of you, now bend forward and down and hold on to your feet and try to just lift them up and slowly bring them close to you. Yes, so now slowly try to pull your leg up with your heels coming up and try to get it close to yourself. Get it as close as possible. This is one way to do it. The other way to do it is you can just place your hands behind you and you can bend your toes forward and try to get yourself close to your feet by moving your body in front. These are the two ways to perform the Bhairavasana. Whichever is more comfortable to you, you can perform that. And once you're seated in a comfortable position, place your hands on top of your knees. Exhale completely in the Rechaka Kumbhaka and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space and chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is the Samasana, Samanasana. So stretch your legs forward in front of you and just relax for a few minutes, for a few seconds. Relax your feet and just stretch your legs in front of you. Let's just relax. You can rotate your ankles, rotate your feet. Just move your toes. Relaxing your feet completely. Yes. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is the Samanasana. In a Samanasana, place your left leg close to the perineum and hold on to your right leg.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
puja kits and avoid any forms of distractions or conversations. Please be seated in the space of deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha as you remember and invoke the presence of Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि भनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. We request all the participants to please settle down. Do not be restless and please settle down with your puja kits. Any of the items that you require will be provided to you. Please settle down with your puja kits and establish yourself in the space of oneness, in the space of restful awareness. We request all the participants to come into the space of listening. Let us now continue with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Shashivaram Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please perform the pranayama as we chant the Samhita mantras thrice. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Mamade Gukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namo Om Hamrdaya Namo Om Him Shirsaya Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kauchaya Namo Om Hum Netribhyo Namo Mastraya Namo Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Mamade Gukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namo Om Hamrdaya Namo Om Him Shirsaya Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kauchaya Namo Om Hum Netribhyo Namo Mastraya Namo Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Mamade Gukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namo Om Hum Pradhan Namo Om Him Shirsaya Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kauchaya Namo Om Hum Netribhyo Namo Mastraya Namo. Next is the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution and setting the intention for the day. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your Ajna Chakra in your third eye and create a strong intention to manifest your reality through the power of the Satya Sankalpa. The power of creating the Satya Sankalpa itself is such that it will deliver the results of the reality that you want to manifest. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopada Samast Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे 28तमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्थन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्त्रे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद नवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddharni of water. Om apa upasprisya. Next is the ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. ॐ आगमार्थन्तु देवानां गमनार्थन्तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja. We request all the participants to take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, bring awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Remembering Swamiji here. Make all the offerings, the upacharas, to him in your inner space. May it be the offering of seat, the asanam. May it be offering of the vadyam, the offering of water to wash his feet. Perform all the upacharas to him in your inner space. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as the traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses and various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena chasprutam akashatattvam vastram syat gandhasyat gandhatatvakam chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet तेजस्तत्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधां बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टां वायुतत्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्। Now we'll enter into the Upachara Puja. The first is the offering of the Asanam, the offering of the seat. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam ajatvacha prakirtitaha yasya darshanamichanti deva swabhishta siddhaye tasmai te parameshana swagatam swagatam prabho adya me sabhalam janma jivanam sabhala kriya swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Now please take an udarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arogya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the Arogya and offer the flowers and the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arogya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Now please take an udarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam. Please take the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for the sacred bath. Please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Snanijam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naivacha naivacha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turijavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the Bilva leaves at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabāhyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an uddhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Punarachamaniyam. Take another of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmaite Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakamam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrigam. Please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We will now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvachamanam. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be performing the Sakalikaranam. Using the hand and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushat. Bring your palms facing you. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtye Namaha. Now, touch the thumbs to the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the to the tip of the and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumbs with the index fingers and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Haya Namaha. Bring the thumbs to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again, touch the thumbs to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers to the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now again bring your palms facing you. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of the index finger, with the tip of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch with the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Gandha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Anandagandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your arms with your left hand over your right hand.
Inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible, the unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, and welcome each and every one of you for another exciting day of Paramashivoham. So glad that each one of you have chosen to be here and enjoy this journey with the blessings and initiations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, with deep gratitude. Let us look at today's sessions. Today we'll be having the theme of health and wellness, healing ourselves and healing the cosmos as well. We'll be having powerful cognitions about our health, what can be done, techniques, processes, and a lot of internalization, power manifestation. We'll actually be receiving initiation into becoming healers, and the Paramashiva Dhyana Sloka also will be given to us as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifests as the Jwara Bhagna Murti and Vaidishwara Murti. So it will be an exciting day, a powerful day yet again. And we start again with the powers of the third eye. We'll take this opportunity to welcome each and every one of you to this program. We welcome Sharmaine Muse, Nithyanandam, Ma Sally Chen, Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Nirahankara, Nithyanandam, Ma Nistray Gunya, Nithyanandam, Sri Vishwanathanaya, Nithyanandam, Ma Mahasatya, Nithyanandam, and Chen Xiaofang, Nithyanandam. And a request for all the participants to have your cameras on and be on camera as well throughout the sessions. So we can talk to you, we can guide you, we can support you, and you can also ask questions in the comments section, and we can engage with each other. So thank you so much. Great. So let us begin with the Shastra Pramana for the power manifestation that we will be doing today. The first power manifestation, the first manifestation will be the power of the third eye. We have just finished the Nitya Yoga. Yoga brings us into that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. From that space of oneness, let us continue to sit. Before we tie our eye bands, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. That space of oneness with Paramashiva manifests the power of vision beyond the sight, and it reveals to us objects or places which we are not able to see physically, the vision beyond the sight. Let us now wear the eye bands. We see some of you have already tied your eye bands and cloths over your eyes. Great, fantastic. Thank you for being enthusiastic about the power manifestation. It's a beautiful moment. Every day, every moment we have is an opportunity for us to connect with Paramashiva. So let us sit in that space of feeling connection. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Just by remembering, we invoke his presence. Just remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva happening in your inner space, how you remember him, your deep moment with him, your experience, your cognition, your initiation, whatever you may have received from him, that moment that you remember the most, simply bring back that memory. When you sit in remembrance, you invoke the presence of Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely is a powerful technique for us to bring ourselves again and again into that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, bringing that cognition. I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let us chant intensely, being in that space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight, the power of third eye through all of us. Sit with that intention of seeing, receiving the revelations of Paramashiva. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly open our eyes, remove the eye bands, open our eyes. Vishwanathan Ayya, you can remove your cloth. Great. So, yet again, another powerful moment where we sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva as Paramashiva reveals objects, places, events, and so many other things beyond the vision beyond the sight. He reveals to us details, minute details. We have actually seen minute, fine details about the pictures or the images that are being projected. So let us quickly share what was being revealed, what is being revealed by Paramashiva. As we have seen, it's not just the image as it is. He may be just a few words, or it could be a subtle feeling that happens inside you. Maybe you feel cold because the picture actually has some attributes which are cold. So many different ways Paramashiva reveals to us, and we have seen minute details as well. He reveals to us. He reveals the whole thing, not just the two-dimensional image, but the whole thing he reveals. And it is really our fine-tuning when we are more and more in alignment, when we are more and more in that space of oneness, we will receive Paramashiva, his revelations. So the first important thing for us to understand is that Paramashiva is manifesting. He is manifesting through all of us. He is being with us, and he is manifesting through all of us. All the powers he is manifesting. So that is a profound experience. In the whole process of understanding what he revealed and what was the image, let us not lose sight of the actual profound happening here, that Paramashiva is happening through all of us. Great. So Ma Nitya Nirahankara, Yang Yan Hong is sharing a black long microphone, orange red clothes, a brown object, golden light, long hair, a character. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Beautiful details revealed by Paramashiva again. Let's just wait for a moment for others to share their revelations, what they received from Paramashiva. And Ma Nirahankara, as you would have seen, as the days have progressed, you see how more and more the image is closer and closer and closer to exactly what Paramashiva is revealing to you. This is phenomenal. This is a powerful experience. And we see the only thing that is working, the only thing that I can say is the difference between the power manifesting and the power we may be thinking, no, it's not manifesting, I'm not seeing it. The only difference is will persistence. You come and sit every single day, every moment, every day, and then sit for the space of manifestation. And that's it. And that makes it happen. Because Paramashiva is ready, willing, available to manifest through all of us. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has also initiated us to receive that space, to invoke that space inside us, to invoke Paramashiva inside us and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So great. And Vishwanathan Ayya is saying beach, water, tree, people, fish, blockstone. Great, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you. And Ma Nistri Gunya is saying bridge and waterfall, all black and blue. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
And we also have one participant on YouTube that says secret location.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing. Javed Khan. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. And as you can see here, at least a couple of us have received a beach and a water and waterfall, things like that. So again, when he reveals something, he really reveals more than what we can perceive. So let us take a moment to see the image that was being projected earlier. Yes, this is actually one of the photos, one of the images of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in one of his classes, meditation summits, programs, teaching, and yes, he's seated powerfully on his asana, and in the background we actually see the Nataraja, the dancing Shiva, and of course he's wearing all his Rudrakshas in various sizes and also a gold pendant around his neck, and he's wearing, I think, something like again a Rudraksha armlet. He has his jatas, and of course there are so many colors here. There is brown, there is the burnt red color of the ochre color of kavi cloth that he has, the jata, and so much more. And I think we can say maybe the curtains behind or light, maybe greenish, maybe a little bit of green in there. So great, fantastic. Now let us see the revelations. Ma Nirahankara has a black long microphone. That is fantastic. How Paramashiva has revealed to you. Orange red clothes, definitely a brown object. There are multiple brown objects here. The Rudraksha is brown, and then even the asana, that the chair that Swamiji is sitting on, is brown as well. Golden light, long hair. Golden light is something. I think this is one of the most profound of all the revelations. The golden light you're seeing, or Paramashiva has revealed, is the powerful being, the Swayam Prakasha, the self-effulgence of the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that you're able to see. Long hair, definitely the long jata is there, and of course you mentioned a character as well. Beautiful, Ma. This is a profound experience where you have shared. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And Sri Vishwanathan Iyer is saying beach, water, tree, people, fish, and black stone. And what I think is Paramashiva has revealed the setting behind it. This probably happened in one of the locations. This was during one of the Inner Awakening summits that happened. And we've done this program. This program has happened. Swamiji has conducted in multiple locations, even outside of India, outside of other places where there is beach and water, and of course there are a lot of people, and definitely by the sea there is fish and black stone. So not just this two-dimensional image, but the whole thing Paramashiva has revealed. So fantastic. And Ma Nistarai Gunya is sharing bridge and water and waterfall. Black and blue, OLL, I think it's all black and blue. Fantastic. Again, Paramashiva is revealing much more than what is being seen here in this two-dimensional image. So fantastic. Let's immediately jump into the next round of our manifestation. Let us come back to that space of oneness, sitting in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Again, remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, invoking his presence in your inner space. Invoking his space, connecting with him deeply. Chanting the Mahavakya will put us directly again and again into that space of oneness, into that remembrance. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely with the intention of manifesting Paramashiva in your inner space, manifesting the power of vision beyond the sight, so you can receive what Paramashiva reveals about the image. The image is being projected now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji, what did Paramashiva reveal to you? Details about the image that we displayed for you for this second round of our manifestation, our third eye vision. Yes, we also welcome Margora Surapini, Nithyananda. Good to have you with us.
Yes, let's have a quick sharing moment. We have the rest of the sessions waiting for us. So many powerful cognitions, revelations from Swamiji.
Yes, we have Ma Nistra Gunya that shares Krishna, Swamiji in blue and peacock feather, and sun very bright. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. Today we'll be working on powerful revelations, techniques, processes about how we can heal ourselves and how we can heal the cosmos as well. Whatever we feel that we are going through, whatever we feel is a disorder within us or somebody who we care for, the healing can happen, and we'll be going through the initiation also to become a healer, how we can heal ourselves and others and ultimately heal the cosmos as well. So it's going to be a very powerful day of sessions today. Those of you who are healers, as in who are in probably in the medical profession, you will be able to appreciate, you'll be able to assimilate this healing process in what you do. And Sri Vishwanathan Ayya is saying, first, my body generates heat. Great, fantastic. Later, slowly go down, became cold, and background white is light. Beautiful, Ayya. That's a profound experience that you have shared. Thank you, Ayya. Thank you so much. And the heat, when you sit in that space of oneness and when you invoke Paramashiva, the Kundalini Shakti awakens, and that's probably what you have felt as heat that is running through the body, and then it slowly came down as well. And background white is light. The white light is always the effulgent light of Paramashiva. So beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Aya. And Ma Nitya Nirahankara has shared black train, a white sky, and a sea surface, cross sea bridge, many small boats, the green island in the middle of the sea, and golden light. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing all the details. Now we'll bring in the image back so you can compare and see the revelation from Paramashiva.
Yes, so as you can see, we have the image that we displayed, a little kid, a little child, filled with wonder as there are butterflies and flowers. So sitting in a field of flowers and butterflies all around, there's beautiful sunshine just over the trees. We can see, although a little bit blurry, we can see the trees in the background. We can see clouds in the sky, and we can see the blue of the sky as well on the left-hand side. And yes, lots of white flowers, green stems and leaves. So yes, and of course the little child is wearing light blue and gray pants, reaching up towards what looks to be perhaps a butterfly. So yes, let us have a look at the sharings. Ma Ishvagunya shares Krishna Swamiji in blue and peacock feather and sun very bright. So yes, Ma, sun is definitely very bright. We have a little child. So usually Krishna is shown as a little child. So we have the little child, and the little child is wearing blue. So yes, Ma. And of course we have lots of lots of flowers and lots of butterflies. So that might be all the colors that you have on the butterflies, similar to the colors you have on the peacock feathers. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine, and congratulations for manifesting them. We have Vishwanathan Iyer that shares, first my body generated heat, later slowly go down, become cold, background white is light. So we have a lot of white light. We have the sun shining brightly, as we can see just over the trees. So there is a lot of white light. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. We have Ma Nithyananda Hankara that shares black train, white sky, sea surface, cross sea bridge, many small boats, green island in the middle of the sea, and golden light. So Ma, I was actually going through a number of other photos, and actually, if you recall, the last few days we had the black train, we had something definitely white sky, something with the sea and lots of small boats. So I was going through those. So perhaps you picked on to what I was looking at, because these are all exactly the images that I was going through, just trying to select another photo. So yes, congratulations, Mike. You still manifested, even though I'm not this one particularly. Although we do have the golden light, so in this one we do have lots of golden light. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting.
And yes, congratulations to all of you who sat in the process of oneness, in the process of manifesting, and manifested Paramashiva through all of you. So a beautiful moment for you all to celebrate the happening of Paramashiva in your inner space.
All right, so next let us move on to the opening segment of today's program. And as we mentioned, today's program is all about health, healing yourself and the cosmos. So we'll be opening with just a brief introduction to health and well-being.
Yes, Swamiji here will be introducing us to the concept of health, how it is being understood and practiced in the West, and how the Eastern medicine, especially in particular the Vedic science, how it interprets health. Usually in the Western medicine, it's always the absence of disease or absence of disorder, which is considered good health. If somebody doesn't have a lot of disorders, he is not sick, then he's considered healthy. But in the Vedic tradition, health is defined as a positive radiance of the physical body. Not just the physical body, it's actually much deeper than that. The health manifests as positive radiance in the physical body, but also comes with the total space of bliss that we can carry on the inside. We are completely settled within our, as we saw the multiple layers of the body, we are completely settled and radiating that presence. The body, in fact, is actually the skin will shine like gold, is what Swamiji is saying. That is the actual definition of how the radiance can happen. So health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, physiological, and social well-being. So it's not just the physical well-being, it's all of this put together, the physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social as well. So being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, that complete fulfillment, that self-realization, that is the real health given by the Vedic tradition. And that's what we will be introduced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, swastha. Swastha means centered. Swa-asta means centered on the self. The very definition of health is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness, like we said. It is a positive well-being. It is being centered on the self, being rooted on who you truly are, not what we think of ourselves, but who we truly are, being rooted there and radiating that presence throughout all our physical body. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and action. We befriend our body. Body will actually become a beautiful ally. That's something that we go with. That's something we can achieve the purpose of our lives. through which we can achieve the purpose of our lives. So the body simply starts working with us. We connect to our breath, we relate better, and basically what happens is we also remove all the tight personal boundaries when we start radiating that physical health.
Yes, so as we mentioned, good health is not just an absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called Arogya, or good health. So let us understand, what has modern medicine missed? See, the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating the body as just a biomechanism. But our body is more than just a biomechanism. It is pure intelligence. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of our mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is our goal for good health. However, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, too many toxins. So in the way we eat, in the way like our social habits, drinking, smoking, whatever it might be, we accumulate too much of these negative emotions, toxins in our system. And for that reason, we're unable to achieve that deep, blissful or restful awareness. Understand that all our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our diseases stem from the mind, from the negativity in the mind, from disturbances in the mind. So yes, diseases originate from the mind and are then expressed in the body itself. The root is the mind and not the body. So in reality, the mind and the body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things, which is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Swamiji beautifully tells us the mind is the subtlest part of the body and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both body and mind affect each other. So the body responds to every single thought of our mind. It is created, maintained, destroyed according to our thoughts. So the goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or that space of consciousness. And Swamiji beautifully tells us it is not as difficult as we think.
Yes, and there is a clear connection between our physical body, which is the body that we know of, that we are able to see, and our brain, how the brain thinks. Just like we can use our body to reduce, let's say, psychological distress, we can also use our mind to improve our body. So it works the other way also. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies our mind can improve our physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. Body can actually hold energy. It can hold thoughts, it can hold memories. All of that actually are held within the body. As we just mentioned, the mind is one part, the subtle part of the body, and body is the gross part of the mind. The unconscious zone is actually filled with negative memories and restlessness. All our past memories, the engraved memories, the samskaras, all our past patterns are stored in the zone as files. Psychologists use the word engram to describe these engraved memories. These are called samskaras in Sanskrit. They are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. We can actually create the body that we want. It is possible. But how we relate with the body really matters. Pain, for instance, is the alarm system. It's how the body communicates to us. It's how the body lets us know that there is something wrong or something needs attention. All our body, all our pain is actually nothing but our body asking for our attention, for our space, and for our energy. If we give energy to our body, if we give attention to our body, all our problems will go away. When we don't give attention, that's when we have disease. The denial of the body is not going to lead us anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of the body is not spirituality. The great Saint Siddhar Tirumular says, Udal valarthene, uyir valarthene, which means nurturing the body, I nurture life itself. So, maintenance of the body is very important. Our body is our life. Our body is our ability to manifest consciousness.
So how does the master support our healing of the whole being, of our whole being? A number of different ways, whether it be through detoxification, removing toxins and restoring chemical balance of the body, or deprogramming, or rather deprogramming, removing the wrong mental program of the mind, deconditioning, removal of social conditioning, conditions, inhibitions of our own being, recharging, energizing the exhausted mind-body system, reprogramming, which is creating a new mind from scratch, and rejuvenating, giving back our life, transforming our consciousness, leading to the ultimate super consciousness, to the ultimate being.
Yes. So throughout today, we'll be receiving more powerful revelations and cognitions about what health really is and how to achieve that as well. And as we know, we'll be receiving a lot of detox routines from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism every single day. There have been so many routines, including a herbal juice or something like something that you can actually eat up, and then that will really detox the system, remove the toxins like haritaki powder, for instance, or having neem juice in the morning. Now, today we're actually going to look at another very powerful, profound detox routine. This is the Prakrita Arogya Pana, which is the Durva grass juice. Durva grass is actually the most sacred herb. In Hinduism, Durva grass is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. As such, it has a lot of spiritual and medicinal benefits. The word Durva can actually be broken into two parts, Duhu and Avam. It means that which brings that which is far away closer. What brings that which is very far away closer to you is Durva grass. Now, a little introduction about Durva grass. It has actually a very cooling, a sweet, a fresh and green presence. What it does is it balances the kapha and the pitta, and we'll learn more about this. It'll help fulfill our thirst as well.
So let us have a look at some other benefits of Durva grass, and these are there's quite a few of them. It is anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic, diuretic, antilytic, hypotensive, coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer. It can be used as a drink and also for external applications for perhaps skin rashes or cuts. It is also a very good alkalizer and contains 65% chlorophyll. And of course, it also enriches the blood. According to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces, which are termed as doshas: the Vayu or Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. The state of equilibrium between these doshas is perceived as a state of health. The state of imbalance is disease. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements of ether, air, fire, water, and earth. And the herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and the body to foster longevity. So we're going to share with you on, we'll just project a slide for you, just requesting everyone take a moment and write these down. So we are talking about the doshas. So you can take a few minutes and write these down. So for your own reference, we'll be referring to these further throughout the program. So for your own reference, please take a moment and write these down as well. So looking at the Vata or the Vayu is responsible for all the movements and sensations, including the motor actions inside the body. The pitta component is responsible for all the physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat, and production of energy. And the kapha is the substance which maintains the compactness in the body. It provides the fluid matrix to the body. So just take a few moments and write these down for your own reference going forward.
Yes. Hope you had a moment to write down the three elements which constitute everything that we see, the three doshas, the vata, pitta, and kapha, and what exactly they are essential. What are their functions? Vata is again responsible for movements and sensations. Pitta is responsible for all the metabolism, the energy and heat. Kapha is responsible for the compactness in the body, providing the fluid matrix to it. So the durva grass actually detoxifies, removes toxins from the entire system, and it helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance the pitta component of the three doshas. It can actually cure diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, hypertension, menstrual issues, eye health. It can actually bring high health. It helps with wounds and inflammation also. Helps with congestion, constipation, stress, and so much more. As we can see, the list is long. It's a long list of health benefits from durva grass, and so many things that it does. Just such a health and wellness packed herb that we can very easily find and have. So let's now look at the actual detox, the recipe that Swamiji is giving us for receiving the maximum benefit from durva grass. Now, all we need to do is just take 5 to 6 branches of durva grass, each about maybe 10 centimeters long, wash with salt water. When we wash with salt water, it becomes soft for one, and all the residue of anything that was there in the atmosphere, that all gets removed. Cut them with scissors and put the cut durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery, that is just for our taste, 2 cardamom pods, half a teaspoon of cumin seeds, which is optional, and put them all in a blender. Now, you may procure organic durva grass powder if fresh durva grass is not available where you are, and add about 50 milliliters of water and blend properly, and filter the thing and dilute the mixture to a 1:6 ratio, 1 of the juice and 6 parts water. So there you have it. That's the durva grass juice. Now we will project this recipe so you can note it down exactly the procedure for having this very powerful herbal drink. Let's start. Yes. Hope you had an opportunity to note down this very powerful detox routine of Durva grass juice. Hope all of you had the opportunity to take this down. It's a very powerful detox. So many health benefits just packed as we were listing again and again. So it's a very powerful detox routine. So with that, let us now enter into the introduction to Yoga Spurana, the flowering of health inside us. Arogya Spurana, the health can be flowered, can manifest inside us. And Swamiji is going to give us the sacred cosmic truths. So let us come back to that space of listening as we tune into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. A according to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to it, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. In classmates, they are sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher got out of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the property, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation. And just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. So much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. Now it is solid. Just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation. And others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this sound? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just exercise. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. If it drops a tumbler, That's one small sound, but sound which you create. Have no sense. What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps the coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. Then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. That's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well. Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously, you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, after from Monday onwards, you do whatever you want. Now, you can relax. It will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghosts? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly all right. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are all right. By tomorrow morning, you will become all right. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. He is not able to see even big things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. This guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother. We have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. 13 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique, preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. If any of your high BP patients, you also can come here. Please don't do that. Second step, third step, but not the first step. Always, you can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing. Which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into Asana now, practical experience, by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity. What they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji ghosts possess us. If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, I will ask some 50%, and nobody is there to ask rental. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all, it is empty. Nobody is leaving your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. You seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear. Your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit, we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use it. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, We are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course, this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. All those things are there, only then can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it's a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is the kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental, and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also, like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze them or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground, where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one BCD, where Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether, from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I'll guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People see, whenever I give just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means we can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First, you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas, which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful move. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation, all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in depth. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Okay. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. If you think in the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair. So that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Exhale. Slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. As slowly as deeply as possible. Breathing and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. Your mind on just for only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Relax area. Visualize the calf muscle area is like bean bag. Tense them. Tense them as tensely as possible. Perfect. All other parts. Come up. Come to the chest area. Then another area. Tense your shoulders and both the hands. As much as possible. Let every energy center visualize they are like a big bag. Intense. For few seconds. Relax completely. Visualize your head inhaling and exhaling. It comes inside the body, inhaling. Your head is porous. So every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it is porous and you are inhaling. Feel the air going through the eyes, going through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Shoulder. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is going through them. Very relaxed, peaceful. Visualize every pore. Inhaling. Asana is coming in and going out. The whole body is for the whole body. Relax. Just sit wherever you are. Inhale as deeply as possible. Slowly. Smart way. Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body, and towards your head. Visualize light and sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge.
Welcome back. So we've just gone through a kriya to balance the vata, pitta, and kapha components. So we have gone through the vata, pitta, and kapha components earlier on in the day. So I hope you all feel a lot more balanced. Whenever you feel this, whenever you feel there is an imbalance in these vata, pitta, kapha components, an imbalance in your body, when, as we saw earlier, an imbalance in these components can lead to disease. So whenever you feel some sort of imbalance, you can always go ahead and practice this this technique, this beautiful technique that Swamiji has given us. Now let us move forward to the next segment. Which will be a centering technique. So we'll have a look at how to center ourselves. So understand that we don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. So the first thing, when you suppress one side, you start living only with that one part of the body.
And this technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a host. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part.
So if we can infuse awareness into our whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center ourselves in our body is to become swastha.
Disease related to Annamaya Kosha requires surgery. And disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales.
When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not air. Understand, prana is not air. Prana is the energy that goes through the air. So it is fast absorbed through the air, but prana is the energy that we require to live.
This visualization will infuse prana shakti in you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you.
So now let us work on the visualization. You will be guided to live inside the whole body. So don't think you're living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body right now. The first thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. So as you went out, how many felt the coolness of the earth? So as you went outside, how many of you felt the coolness of the earth? You have become insensitive. We have all become insensitive to some parts of our body.
And the grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, say left side, it starts as a child. Then by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. How do you remember yourself when you try only up to burst sides? we continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part.
Yes, so once again, according to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, individually inhales and exhales. There are yogis in India that can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days at a time. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating the tejas. So this technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body.
Now close your eyes, tie the ribbon bands, tie the ribbon on your eyes. So requesting all of you. First, switch on your cameras. Ma Nisaygunya, Ma Jyoti, Vishnathanaya, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Aghora Sarupani, Goi Singh. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. We are about to start this meditation. So please, you can close your eyes. And the best is to tie the ribbon. All right, so let's enter into the first part of this meditation where you'll be tensing every part of your body, part by part. Start with the feet. Start with the feet and tense the feet of your body. Then move to the calf muscles. Tense the calf muscles. Then slowly move to the knees. Tense the knees. Then go on moving to the next part. Thighs, hip, abdomen, chest, back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and then move to the head. And understand, when you are tensing your feet, when you're starting with the feet, you're tensing your feet. Visualize your feet as a bean bag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. And you'll be doing this with each part. As you move to the other part, if you move to the calf muscle, visualize the calf muscles as the bean bag and then completely infuse awareness into that part. So let's enter into this first step. Once again, requesting each one of you to come to the camera, close your eyes, tie your ribbons, and let's enter into this first step of this technique to center yourself.
Now visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Every part, including eyes, nose, head, leg, feet. Infuse etheric energy, prana shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing, into every single part of the body. This will give you deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Let us continue.
Just slowly, you can relax. You can come out of this meditation. Now, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye. So, with Acharyas, we'll be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you. So, once again, requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the camera. Yes, Ma Nisregunya, Vishathaniya, Sharmimuz, Ma Jyoti, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Ghor Swarupni, Guis, Zuzing. Let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. As we are manifesting the power of third eye, you'll be needing to cover your eyes, the two eyes. And as we are manifesting the power of third eye, so just sit with the head, neck, spine, and straight line. Cover your eyes now. And just be completely relaxed, completely at ease. No irritation, no agitation, no anger, no rest, no uneasiness. Just be completely relaxed. And have that connection, the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Remember Swamiji in his face and invoke his presence. Understand, just by remembrance, you invoke Swamiji's presence because Swamiji is very much alive. He is available. So just remember Swamiji in your presence, in your inner space, and invoke his presence. And just connect with Swamiji. Be in the space of oneness. As we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As we enter into this round of our manifestation, the image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you by Swamiji, what was revealed to you by Paramashiva in your third eye. So what are the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of our manifestation? We also welcome Ma Mahasatya and Ma Chao Yu Huang, who have joined us recently. Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
So this is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation to please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in YouTube. Let us know the revelation, what was revealed to you in your third eye. Okay, so please go ahead. Have access to these powers of Paramashiva because we are Paramashiva. We have access to these powers through the feeling connection, through the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And the more we practice these powers, the better the power manifestation. As they say, practice makes perfect. But what actually happens is we open ourselves up to Paramashiva to manifest through us. So understand, it is important that you trust whatever is being revealed. Don't have any judgment. Don't have any reservations. Don't have any self-doubt. Just whatever is revealed to you, whatever you experience. So it might not always be in the form of a vision. It might be a sound, a smell, a taste, a sensation, a feeling, whatever it might be. Don't discount it. It's all part of the power manifestation. It's all part of the revelations that Paramashiva reveals to you in the way that you might understand. So we have a sharing from Ma Nisragunya. Swamiji shows Lord Shiva sitting in lotus, and then Swamiji blending at nighttime doing Aushadha, and all yogis and sadhus sitting around. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And yes, requesting everyone else to please, first of all, please come on camera. Let us know that you're there. And also take a moment and share with us. So if you had taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you. The Ma Jyoti, Shame News, Vishwanathan Aya, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Varaswogini, Ma Guishu Jing, Ma Chao Yukong. If you have taken part in this power manifestation, go ahead and let us know the revelations. So shortly, we'll be moving into the verification stage where we reveal the image that was displayed for you once again. Yes, so this was the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it's an image of a child in wonder as it looks towards a butterfly in a field of flowers. Once again, we can see that the light, the sun shining in the background. We can't see it, so it's all blurry in the background, but we can see the light shining. We can still make out the light. We can see some trees perhaps, and of course the field of flowers that we have. So Ma Nistragunya is sharing, Swamiji shows Lord Shiva sitting in lotus, and then Swamiji blending at nighttime doing Aushadha, and all yogis and sadhus sitting around. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and thank you for sharing your connection with Swamiji reveals these things. So yes. All right. So with this, we will be entering into the next revelation, which is going to be on the chakra breathing. And through chakra breathing, Swamiji will be taking us and preparing us for the next level of pains. And after that, Swamiji will be guiding us and working with us on the pains that we have through the chakra breathing technique itself. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this technique. Please come to the space of listening and let's enter into it.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I'm trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualized every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. And the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the air is, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation. Like this step by step, 1 or 2 techniques. You will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on the meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. It's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord. The Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga. Inhaling goes to navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tiger ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck, and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly you are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara, the Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipur. Visualize your prana, inhaling and exhaling, touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. intensely. Inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center. From the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from the center. Come on. Yeah. You should be chakra, throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya center, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, down center, center. The top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the center, Sahasrara, from center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swami? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create a little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly. I am not doing this. I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. Don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. Simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have a guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection, but be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen. Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pain. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for them. Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique, does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but the I can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you are. After enlightenment. And I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger. And people running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipurga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there's a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce. Then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception. You think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says. Sidoshna samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, at pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who work with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have sort of a tense feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have the tense or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curious. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears. Of course, we'll work later on. We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? Funny question. It's a strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, back pain is strong, severe. The knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
You have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there. But if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
then don't
there.
work on that. Then work on the navel.
Oh.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you are pain. Drop the word pain. Just think what is happening in this area.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization.
Nithyananda, all of you. Now you can relax. Meanwhile, we have a few new persons who have joined us. We'd like to welcome each one of us. We have Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
We have Zhang Zihao, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
All right. So with this, let's move on with the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye scanning. Third eye. So we'll be, with Acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on a screen. See through the third eye what Swamiji is revealing to you. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you to please switch on your camera. Ma Jyoti, Ma Vishwanathanaya, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Aghor Sarupini, Chao Yo Huang, Gui Zing, Zhang Shihao. Please switch on your cameras as we enter into the power manifestation. And even all the persons following us, watching us on the YouTube, you can start sharing, connecting with us through the YouTube chat. All right. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us sit with the intention to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Sit with the intention to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. From the powerful cognition that it is through this space of oneness with the divine that we have access to these powers of the third eye. Let us bring our awareness gently to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space just below the heart center and just above the navel center. We have Ananda Gandha. Our inner space, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to the divine, to connect to Him, to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Paramashiva. And understand that Swamiji is available to us. So let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us do just that. Let us remember Swamiji, everything that Swamiji means to us. Let us remember all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji, that we hold on to. Remember all of that in your Anandagandha, just below the heart center. So let us welcome the Master in our inner space with love, compassion, infinite joy, and gratitude for being in our life, for guiding us from darkness into the light. Let's welcome him with open arms. Let us welcome him with innocence. Let us fill the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. We are in oneness with Swamiji. We are in oneness with the Divine. In a space of restful awareness, space between two thoughts. Let us now shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya that Swamiji has given us. The Mahavakya is the code word that can lead us straight to enlightenment, that Swamiji has given us to connect to him and to connect to the Divine. And it goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let us start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids. You can open your eyes. And let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Yes, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Nasyagunya, Shavimus, and everyone, please take a moment and start sharing. Ma Jyoti, Vishnathanaya, Ma Mahasatya, Aguru Sarupnima, Ma Chayu Huang, Ma Zhang Shihao. Take a moment and let us share what Swamiji revealed to you as you are manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. And understand? Again and again, Swami says that go on detoxing the third eye, because our third eye gets calcified due to fluoride. So go on detoxing the third eye, go on manifesting the powers again and again to establish yourself in that space of oneness, space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Yes, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage. Yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you, and we have one sharing from Manish Arogya.
Swami shows the cow like Kesha is playing, and cows are in the garland, and the turmeric and the kumkum, a lot of colorful flowers. All right. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So as you can see in the picture, it's a nice nice picture and natural, and you can see both sides, and you can see the small hills and big hills filled with greenery. And just in front, you can see the water body, probably a stagnant small lake, and there's a small land, looks like an island. The small and you can see the trees, and the reflections is nicely falling on the waters, which means the water is stagnant, and the clouds, you can see the clouds, the sky blue. So yes, this is the picture that we had projected. Swami show the cows like Krishna is playing, and the cows are in the garland with turmeric, kumkum, lots of colorful flowers. So as a forest, so there will be definitely flowers here and there. So yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. All right. So with this, we will be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on laughter, the best medicine. Yes, actually, Swami shares that laughter directly comes from the consciousness. So the moment you laugh, it simply heals you of whether it is the physical ailments or mental issues. Simply, it just heals you because it's directly from the consciousness. For other things like techniques, you have to work on it, but laughter is the direct technique. So let's get ready to enter into this powerful revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe. The technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result, which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion. The juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness is always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world, you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only three fields in the world. One is outward, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself. He said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you bust out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they are not able to understand what is happening. These guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes. Don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh. Close your mouth." But somehow 99, he was not able to control and start laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No. Just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma when he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a man? Of course, for thick heads, you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much. This guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically, we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. Small scale, small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher, even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, full of enthusiasm, spirit, the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. according to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your humor researchers. Laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart. That's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. 10 has to enjoy means again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness. It's created and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why? Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years. 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics say if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me. The book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet. Behave yourself. Sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Our next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say the whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into that.
Yes. So much Thaji revealed on the laughter. Laughter, Swami says that laughter clubs are actually more religious than any of the religious even places.
Yes, and Swamiji beautifully told us, if you laugh for 42 minutes, you can become enlightened. But of course, it is laughter with your full being, your entire being, not just, see, these days we laugh a social laugh. We laugh, even when it's hearty, it's not a full belly laugh, as Swamiji put it. And laughter can lead to enlightenment, as long as it is a full being laughter. So beautiful revelations there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. And with this, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise. Understand why we are not able to laugh, because we have some beliefs that we need to break. When we break so much of restriction, so much of conditioning, so much of wrong beliefs that we have. So look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, whether it is your physical health, whether it is mental health. For example, you may have fears. Oh, I may have heart attack because my father had. Actually, this is one of the common factor that many people think, oh, this disease is in my blood or is in my DNA because my father had, my forefather had. They say that I also might get the same disease. I might get the diabetes because my mother had. I might get the cancer because my elder brother had. The way I am eating, the way my stomach is going to blast, and it's going to blast one day. And the way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. So we'll be taking few moments and write down all the fears, all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, whether it is physical or mental, and describe in detail. So let's enter into this exercise. You can take your notebook, pen and paper, and let's enter into this exercise.
Now look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, to go to the gym, to maintain your diet, to keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after just 1 week. Or you may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you'll stop smoking and 12 times you'll start again. So you might have guilt about these. So once again, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's continue.
Now, look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life, which is related to health. For example, sometimes it's physical, sometimes it is psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, you say, "Oh, I have a back pain," or during winters, "I have a terrible headache." So, look into your life, describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to your health. So, let's enter into this step.
Now, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience in your life related to health, such as my hair is graying because of stress, or I won't grow tall because my parents are short, or I'm not able to reduce weight. So whatever your major worries in your life that you experience related to health, go ahead and write down in detail. Let's continue.
Now just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of negative thoughts surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow negative patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup and your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. When we laugh, we are in no mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of the existence. And laughter is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases all the emotional suppressions that we carry. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially related to nervous system and throat. Heartly laughter is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. So as soon as you wake up in the morning, or even before going to the bed, you can get up from your bed and laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself, laugh without reason. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be Agni Tattva technique. So Understand, whenever you find time before going to bed, just laugh for 5 minutes, because laughter is directly from the consciousness. And do not forget to make others laugh also. So with this, let's move to the next, which is going to be Agni Tattva meditation. Let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra low, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is the technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now we will give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother. Continue to sit. It's a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is the fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize the Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you'll be able to enter into the meditation whole day, freely and easy.
Om
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, now slowly you can relax from this Agni Tattva meditation. And this is the time that we enter into the power manifestation. So once again, get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We, the Acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. We'd like to welcome everyone. Sharmimus, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Aghur Surupini, Ma Mahaditya, Ma Nisyaguna, Vishwananda Aya. Let's get ready. Sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Close your eyes. And just visualize Swamiji in your space. Invoke his presence. Any thought that arises, just unclutch from it and bring back yourself to that restful awareness. Just go on unclutching to be with the intense declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji, intense declaration to be in restful awareness. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now, please relax and slowly, gently open your eyes. Now, we'll be moving ahead with the verification step. So now, please start writing elaborately what was revealed to you through the third eye, through Paramashiva's third eye. What Swamiji revealed you. Now, as you're writing, make sure you write it down elaborately. Do not edit. Do not think, oh, is it right? Is it wrong? Or do not judge yourself. Do not judge anything. Just write whatever Paramashiva has revealed. If Paramashiva revealed 5 things, write down all the 5 things. Even if you think that maybe 3 of them, 4 of them are wrong and only 1 of them is right, even then write all the 5 things. So please take time and start sharing. And please share it with us in the chat. Write elaborately what Paramashiva revealed to all of you. So please take a few minutes.
Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share. Even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. Yes, all the participants following us, you can also start replying. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. A few minutes. We have one sharing from okay, Nithyananda shares Swamiji just revealed flowers. Okay. Okay, thank you. Anything more Swamiji revealed, you can share that as well, ma?
So as all the participants would have spent at least 5 minutes going through the whole visualization and experience of what Swamiji was sharing, you would have seen many things happen. You would have experienced many things happen. Please share all of it elaborately. So we have Vishwanathan Ayya is sharing photo, hacking, white bag, man, white light, nature, place. Thank you for sharing, Ayya.
Also, Nithyananda shares red, yellow, and lots of green grasses. All right. So let's enter into the verification. So this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a nice mountainside view. You can see on the right side the mountains, and we have lots and lots of trees, the water body itself. On the left side also there are the mountains, the clouds, the blue sky, and the reflection is nicely falling on the water, whether it is trees or the cloud itself or the sky itself. So this is the view. So photo, hacking white bag, man, white light. In fact, the cloud, when the sunlight falls on the clouds, white light is there, nature's place. So this is a nature place. So yes, guys, I have successfully shared the what is there in the picture. Yeah, it's gonna shares flowers, red, yellow, and lots of green grasses. We have lots and lots of green grasses. It's just filled with the green grasses. So yes, a lot of both of you have shared actually what is there in the picture. So whether it is the green grasses, the nature place, especially the nature places. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. And again, remember yourself. It's not just manifesting. When you start sharing, Swami says that when you share, when you enrich, it enriches you back, and it stays with you for a longer time. The powers when you start manifesting, the moment you start sharing, that stays with you long for it will stay with you and will become part of your bio memory. Else, if you don't share, you'll be able to manifest, then it will leave your system. That's why it's important to share. It's important to enrich. All right. With this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji on, which is going to be on the laughter, the green signal, and Swamiji will be taking us to the meditation on Amrita Tattva. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. You see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. You see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality, but here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment, sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there's a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket, everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple. And all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there's a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say sometimes he will roll and laugh so much. His laughter and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. Every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. That's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die while you are walking, 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swami, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life. Come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, maybe we are in the deep forest. And how to know what way to go back? And where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It is a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I'll go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also makes path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground. The proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. This master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. you meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside, your thinking is pushed aside, the energy is gushing, the energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world, in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. People say, no, Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I'm not able to change my words. No, just change your words. Instead of saying, I'm not able to laugh, just say, I'm able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. One more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There's a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, and master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. And he started laughing. Suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfect. The master agreed. He said, right. The master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure. I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. Tell you one of the important secret. All seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter ALL. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand the new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look at the outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. One more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. That's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows, and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing training courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate. You should behave, not even visualizing and imagining. You should behave as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miraculous. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, meditation technique. That's a small story. Again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. One circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour, after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter. They say that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. Then they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to wake me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. The moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I learned the discourse, just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was the witness. See, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. He lived such a beautiful life. You can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as the authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning, I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours, I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and was sitting and laughing, making fun. Nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing, he used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note, our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows this, he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song, he recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments. He can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, "Let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed." Simply, he raised his hands and did namaste, relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead.